And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What a great video presentation or introduction of this tournament. We are in day 6 for this 10th year of the Predator WPA Men's World 10 Ball Championship with $250,000 prize fund, 96 players, $70,000 for the winner, and one of the most prestigious titles in pool. This is the stage 2, the final 32, and they're in the money. In this match, you have the reigning world 10-ball champion you're looking at right now. He was also a runner-up and a semi-finalist for this tournament. It's the Black Tiger from the Philippines, Biato, versus Ruslan Chinakhov, playing under the AIN flag. What a match we're going to have. Both players have been tried and tested here. It'll be single elimination, best of 5 sets, race to 4. And this is George Teachea, and I'll be joined by one of Canada's finest, Eric Horlifson, Big Red. Welcome, Eric.
Hey, good to be with you guys again. Down to the final 32 here. Getting to the nitty-gritty part of the tournament. Biato looking to continue his quest to defend his title.
Yeah, if he does, he'll be the only player to win it in consecutive times.
Chinakhov's been away from the game for a bit. Just starting to come back in the last 6 months. Very accomplished player when he was playing more. Former World Junior Champion. Many other titles to his credit.
Well, this try break affords him the first visit to the table.
Breakout didn't go quite as planned. Open up the 2. 3-5 still tied up. Let's see how aggressive Chinakhov wants to be in this match. He can try to pocket the 2 and go into the 3-5.
Oh, look at this cue ball.
Smart shot there. Yeah, slowed it up with a bunch of right spin. Nice shot.
You and I spoke about a tournament way back in 2016 at Freezers. That's the first time I met that gentleman. Didn't get to play him, but I met him.
Yeah, he was a full-time touring pro between late 2000s to around late 2010s. Didn't see him for 3 or 4 years. He's back now. There's a real long stroke. Type of stroke they use in Russian billiards.
Extension.
Couldn't really develop anything towards the breakout. Doesn't want to end up behind the 4 here. Yeah, misjudged that one a little. It's going to give us an idea how much of his game is in the jump repertoire, because he could jump here. Gonna pass. Slow kick maybe. Try to lay onto it. Just a little too much right spin.
Your referee, Angela Williams, right on top of the action there. Quickly picks up the cue ball and hands it to Mr. Biato. What a match we were treated to watching that man right there and Koping Chung. They went into a high-level shootout at the end.
Knows he has to get going here. Just going to take his extension. Didn't have quite a solid plan within the 30 seconds. A little short of pace with the cue ball, but did well with the 3. He's definitely left the left edge. Looks like more like the full ball, but nothing much to do with the center of the 3 here. So just trying to cut the 3 into the 9, create some distance. Tough to get enough cut on the ball when the ball's so close to the rail. Did get distance though, over top of the 6.
Yeah, I think he was trying to cut it just a little thinner and come behind the 6.
Yeah.
Just in front of it. Go ahead, Eric.
Cue ball's running into the 9 a little here. Might go off the inside of it. That would play okay towards the 4. Yeah, I think the 9 had him spooked a little bit there.
Well, he's left an edge. Let's see if he can thin it and stay on the right side of the 6 ball and come up behind the 8 ball and come up behind him. Looks like he wants to go right into it. Into the 10 ball and get behind the 8.
That's a good shot.
Got it.
Cool. Yeah, the 8 ball might have stuck on the cue ball.
Biato's path to this final 32 was Stefan Kasper. And then he lost to Koping Chung in the shootout, and then he defeated Denis Graber from Estonia. He finds himself facing Mr. Chinakhov.
It's 2 opportunities now where Chinakhov could have gone with the jump. Shying away from it. A little more from the old school. Still fairly young, I think, but just was around more when jump cues weren't as much of a factor. Used to kicking at the ball more.
Yeah, he's 33 years of age. His opponent is 41. Carlo just inducted this year, I believe, into the BCA Hall of Fame. And shots like that are part of the reason.
Yeah, looking good to take down game number 1. Chinakhov's going to have to assert himself in this match, coming in as the underdog.
And by underdog, I think you're referring to the Fargo ratings. Biato at an 836, Ruslan at an 805. Biato's 9th highest in the world with Fargo rating, and Ruslan at number 54, but still over 800.
Yeah, very capable player. Just more the fact that he hasn't been in real high pressure spots for a long time. I saw him a little bit in the U.S. over the course of the last 6 months. He was at Turning Stone. He was at the U.S. Open.
Yeah, he was in the top 32 at Turning Stone, as you mentioned that. He was in the quarterfinals of the U.S. Open 10 ball at Griff's.
Okay, that's a pretty good result.
In Las Vegas. We're gonna see some action on this cue ball here.
Fair bit of right spin, adding some speed to the cue ball, promoting the angle down table.
And Biato breaking and taking down the first game after several exchanges. This is a race to 4. We might be able to see 21 games and possibly a shootout. The third and deciding set, if they are tied, will go to a shootout and be determined by that. Nice playback after the fact of the rack. Your timekeeper and scorekeeper is Greg Cloudis, also from the U.S.
Saw Biato warming up with this break. A little less common for players to use this one. Bridged half on the rail, half off the rail. I actually like it. I'm surprised more players don't use it. You get a little more power when you're kind of putting your hand half on the rail like that. It's still possible to take advantage of what can happen breaking from the side rail. I like it. Likely the break he's been using most of the tournament.
Biato's going to be in trouble here. Biato is sponsored by Predator.
It's looking like there's room underneath the 3. It didn't appear so initially. Wow, that's tight, George. He's got to bend the cue ball, too.
He's going for it. There wasn't, or he didn't get it. At first I thought he was going to jump it over the 3 ball off the rail.
Yeah, that's a bailout shot you can pull out sometimes.
A little too close for comfort there. When the ball's further out, away, you can jump over it. But right there, I don't think it gets up that fast. But I kind of sat on the edge of my seat thinking, oh boy, here comes a good one.
First look at Chinakhov here. As I mentioned before, real long backstroke. Hits the ball with a lot of finesse. Generates good power when he needs it out of that long stroke. Gonna have to weave his way between the 7-9. Looks like a pretty natural path. Six ball's gonna have to be dealt with. It's available on the top right, maybe the bottom right. Ideally, if it passes in the bottom right, it'll make the run out a lot easier. Not too far with the cue ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, here comes Chinakhov full steam ahead, and he oversteamed and got behind the ball. This might still cut in.
Yes. It looks thinner. It looks thinner on the overhead than it really is. It is really thin. Nice shot. Almost overcut it. Good cue ball control, and he's back in line now. Good recovery from Chinakhov there.
You know that long stroke you talked about earlier, Eric, serves him well.
Yeah, I mean, he at one time I would have put him somewhere in the top 25 in the world. Still not that up there in age. Not an age issue, just has to get back to his old form.
Well, he's got a pretty good form right now. He defeated Michael Feliciano from the Philippines, 2-1. Then he took down Ryan Hsu from Chinese Taipei, 2-0. But he lost to Ko Ni, who we just watched put on a clinic. And then Casper Maitikainen, 2-1 also. So he's played some pool here in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. And is tied at 1 with the reigning champion, the Black Tiger.
Some action going on the outer tables. Can hear that the stadium's getting fuller nearing the end of the tournament.
Both gentlemen in black dress. Kind of like formal wear, isn't it, Eric? All in black?
Yeah. Black Tiger in black.
Sure.
Chinakhov going from the side rail here. Just kind of stayed down through the hit. Still had good power on it. A higher speed controlled break. Cut the rack. He was going after the 1, but still got real good action out of the rack considering he cut it. Five passes the 7. Cubo's kind of playing towards the 4 off 2 rails. Could try to play it over the left long rail, but the 8-10 are a little in the way of those paths. Bit of an odd one. 2's right over the pocket, but just tough to get a good angle on it.
Is he going to get behind this 9 ball?
All he needs is an edge.
Yeah.
Looks okay with his body language. Good chance for Chinakhov to take an early lead here. Rack's looking good. Possible break and run right from his first attempt at the table.
Looking solid and smooth.
So interesting to see two players on this in the same match with two completely different styles, but both world-class players. Chinakhov's backstroke's got to be 10 times the length of Biato's. But they still make the same things happen.
Yeah, he's also probably almost a foot taller.
Yep.
Longer arms.
Yeah, not too many sports where this body size and delivery isn't consistent. Got to the edge of the pocket there.
We're in for a great match. Both players seem to be at the top of their game. Down goes the 10, up Coors' score.
Yeah, played in with authority there, confident stroke.
As we watch the replay of that rack, you're looking at the Predator Arc table, the Arcos 2 balls, Predator Arcadia cloth, and you'll see the reflection on the balls from the arena lights that light up the whole arena. Sponsors are
Picasso
Predator.
Werner there in the
Go ahead.
background. Not many Americans made the trip over, but looks like Lucas is going to be around Southeast Asia for the month. One of the most promising players coming out of the U.S.
Fairly young, too.
Yeah, it's
Has
not
made a
really
step-
cheering on any of his teammates or anything, just kind of taking it in, trying to learn something.
Sure, this would be a great growth experience. I mean, there's 7 of the 8 champions that have won this tournament this week. Some of them are still in. In fact, I think most of them are still in.
Biato will try to get the cue ball back where he is now. Always the danger of catching a small overfollow when the ball's this close to the pocket and you're following. It did. Caught the top spin off the rail. Really got to be aware to hit that ball thinly enough, but the angle he was coming at with the cue ball was kind of hard to actually hit it that thin.
Must not be on the rail. Angie was right on top of all that, so you know that call was right.
Yeah, combos available on the side. Doesn't look like the 2 ball's playing too far from where the 5 is now. So a chance for Chinakhov to get on the hill. It might be playing off just a little to the right of the 5, which could be a problem with where the 8 is. So it really wants to play the 5 to the top part of the pocket. Was really worried about how the 2 was playing. To me, it looked like he could have stopped it. Tried something a little more complicated. Didn't get on the 2 here. Big spot now in the first set. Try to stop the cue ball near the 8. Wrong pocket, I think, George. Couldn't quite see his call, but it looks like he's not at the table anymore. Yeah. He's never intending that he would get to that part of the 2.
Yeah, I thought he was
You would
playing
think
that
it would have
shot,
been.
Eric.
Yeah, you
It
would
was
think it
playable.
would have been the most obvious
Sure.
pocket. Just never expected to hit that part of the ball. Was trying to hit a different part of it.
Angie gets to travel the world, the referee gets to travel the world doing what she loves to do.
Ideally, he'd want the cue ball to be playing past the 9. I don't think it quite is, so we might consider running into the 7 or the 9 here. All the way around. Great shot. Made that look easy. Had to hit the gap between the 8-10. 9 feet down table. Such a master with cue ball control, kicks, tactical play. All the small things, not the flashy things necessarily. Of course, he can come with those shots. But just shots
He
like from the
does,
6
too.
to the 7 there. Yeah.
Yeah, he sure does. But only when he has to.
Look out for the side. He's kind of looking puzzled about how the cue ball reacted there.
And down he goes, and tied we are as soon as he makes his 10 ball. Biato wins the first game. Ruslan, there's Biato's wife. Young lady, always in support of her husband, as you mentioned.
Yeah, Carlo gives her credit sometimes for all the behind-the-scenes work she does. Acting agent.
Yeah, I guess they sell some product. They do some streaming. She handles most of that. In fact, all of that, because he's playing. Well, there was eight matches played, and moving on into the final 16 are Kopini, Oliver Sholznoki, Koping Chung, Daniel Maciel, Alicious Yap, Ko Tai Yong, Shane Van Boning, and Alex Kazakis.
Yeah, the only player I don't know there is Ko. Notice his name in the draw. From Korea, I believe. Nothing for Biato. 0 for 2 on the break now.
South Korea, you're right. Good memory.
Really? You're right.
Yi, Chung, and Han.
Looks like Chinakhov's going to go aggressive here. Narrowly missed, but covered by the 7. Doesn't look like
Wondering
there's
if
much room between the 3 and the corner pocket. Go ahead, George.
He might try to pocket. He might try to pocket this.
Yeah, there's room off the long rail. Bunch of right spin. One's pretty close to the pocket.
Oh, missed it.
Came off a little sharper than he expected. Three balls tied up with the 6 a little bit. It is available in the top right. Just going to have to find a way to play position where the 6 doesn't get in between the cue ball and the 4.
They are on
If
the
he gets straight enough on the
clock. Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, sorry. If he gets straight enough on the 3, he should be okay to miss the 6. You're also going to have to come into the 6 off the rail. Small danger of ending up behind the 10. If he can soft draw to the right a little bit and actually run into the 10 instead of the 6, he'll try to, but doesn't look like he can. Just okay on the 4. Nice shot. Big favorite now to get on the hill first.
Yeah, looking real good through these.
Don't believe the 6 passes the 10 into the right middle, but he'll be okay to draw back and play the 10 in the top right pocket. Pardon me, the 6. Must be a big match going on the outer tables, George. You could hear that groan coming from the crowd.
Let's take a look and see who's out.
Yeah, Vietnamese hopeful Dong Quoc Hong is still in the tournament. Likely he's playing his final 32 match. They come out in droves when he plays.
Well, there are droves because he is playing, and he's playing none other than the Killer Fella from Germany.
Oh, big match.
Joshua. Joshua leads 2-1.
Chinakhov looking good here. Taking advantage of a couple dry breaks from Biato. No real mistakes except for getting out of position on the 2. Tried to create something on that shot. Can't fault him.
Can you imagine the tension in this arena, or the arena next to it, if Filler and Duong go into a shootout? Which is very possible. Although when those two get going, it's usually rack after rack after rack.
Yeah, Huang was the only player I saw break from the back rail this tournament. Not sure if he's modified that as the tournament's going forward.
I get a kick out of his nickname, the Martian.
Yeah.
He's actually put it on the
Half
back
him.
of his shirts.
Yeah, he's receptive to it. He knows what
Yeah.
they're talking about. He's an affable guy, actually.
Yeah.
Doesn't speak much
He seems
English,
to
but
be.
makes an attempt, and see a little kind of parody videos that he makes online sometimes.
Plays so good, he's out of this world.
Yeah, the 10 ball actually helped him get a better angle on the 2 here. Cue ball's leaning to the side pocket. If he starts drawing it, tough to get ideal position. He's got 100% safe behind the 9 if he decides to just stick it. He'll want to stay at the table. Just tough to get in an ideal line on the 3. Took away both long rails. It's a good save.
Took away almost everything. He's got to go up table and back down again. He's got a line. He's got a 2-rail line to this ball.
See that? Just looking at tying up the 4 with the 6-8 maybe. Speed would have to be perfect. Yeah, it's gone back to the kick. Tricky. Elevated over the 9.
Look at
Great
this.
shot.
Look at this. It's going to turn out really well.
Yeah, he's going to leave the left edge of the 2, but he'll be happy with that. I don't know if Biato has the banking angle here. Looks like he's queuing up to the... Oh, he's even going to swerve it. He's trying to hit it thickly and get it going up table. Nice shot. Didn't want to catch the point, just narrowly avoided that. Third jump opportunity now for Chinakhov. If the 3's not in the way. Feeling he can get through to it. Just backing away from the jumps.
It's going to come up. Looks like
does
Biato
the 3
may have a
have...
shot here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the 3 has him on the left edge. He's going to have to swerve it.
Ball corner pocket.
I think he will. These shots are right up his alley. Looks like he has enough to just throw it in with a bunch of spin. Good shot. Almost overcut it. Pretty good position. 3 does bank in the side if he wants. Safe play will be behind the 5-10. He's going to bide his time here. Had Chinakhov in a real bad spot a couple turns ago. Chinakhov got out of it.
Yeah, that 2-rail kick on that 2 ball was Really strong, shooting over the 9 ball.
Jump for the cue ball. Gonna come just short of the
No.
side.
Who needs to jump when you kick like that?
Yeah. I mean, a couple of them were, it was going to be tough to pocket the ball, and I get that. Might as well kick at that point. But the 2 ball was right over the pocket. It was a long distance. Just starting to note the fact of some players that are comfortable with it, some that aren't. Lost the 3 ball here. Might just barely have it still. Looks like he's going to have to kick. Ideally sticking the cue ball behind the 5. Shot. I was going to say, if he doesn't jump here, let's rule it out. Because you could just get over the 5, hit the right side of the 3, and bring the cue ball back behind the 5-10. Just left it open.
Sure has.
It's the chance. Yeah, it's the chance that Biato was looking for. 6 balls in an awkward spot. Possibility of a combo onto the 9. If he doesn't want to break it out. He caught a little kick there. Lost a little draw on the cue ball.
Using a lot of draw to go from the 4 to the 5 here. The 6 ball. He's a little straight here. He's got the 6-9 combo, or I think it also goes to the upper pocket.
I wasn't considering that. I think it's pretty tied up in there. I think he has to go for the combo. But the angle he's on, he's actually coming 2 rails towards it. Got inside it.
He got it for the upper pocket. Could also play safe.
6 ball corner pocket.
He'd have to control the speed of
It
the
does
6
pass there, George. You were right.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
it does pass in the top left. The 9 was blocking that pocket. Great shot from Biato.
Extension.
Oh,
Just
just
undercut it.
left it out.
Seemed a little tentative on that one. Might have been trying to hit it to the thick side of the pocket to make sure he could draw to the scratch. Looked thick enough, though. Wonder if Chinakhov gets really aggressive here and tries a bank on the 6. I have to play it at pretty high speed to avoid the 9 coming around 2 rails. Left the right edge for Biato. Biato will be trying to use the 8-9 as blockers with the cue ball. Can get the 6 fairly safe near the 10. Quite there. Chance for Chinakhov. Pocketing looks too thin. Chance to get a solid hook here. And it could be a set winner if he does. Same problem with the bank. The 9's covering the 8 too much, so we have to hit too much speed.
Yeah, he probably hits the 10 ball with a cue ball if he goes to the bank. He's going to use the 9-8 for cover.
Yeah, I'll have to see a second angle. I think he might have left the left edge. That's enough for Biato. Very creative player. Leave many part of the ball. Can expect to possibly be in a tough spot on your next shot. He didn't though.
6 ball, side pocket.
So advantage Chinakhov in this set. Biato's going to have to come up with an escape here.
And not
Biato
something you
just-
see Biato
Foul.
do very often is to go around the ball. Now
Yeah,
this
just
makes it
slightly off.
these 3 balls for this first set.
So Ruslan Chinakhov serving notice that he's going to be tough to take down in this match. Good signs for him going forward.
The end of the first set, do whatever you want to find.
Biato says, bring it on. Set number 2 coming up. And it looks like Chinakhov is taking a little break. Let's see what some of these other matches are doing at the time. Well, you have Jonas Magpantay from Philippines. 1 set and then 3-1 in the second set over Moritz Neuhausen from Germany. Mark Estiola from the Philippines and Konrad Juszczyszyn from Poland tied 1 set apiece. Wu Kun Lin trails 1 set and 3-1 in the second set. Jonas Soto from Spain. The young man's been hot, so hot. He really brought it in his first match to Fedor Gorst and put Fedor in the 1-loss side. Joshua Filler is up 1 set, but trails 2-0 in the second set to Jerome Kwak Hong. And then Wojciech Szewczak, Polish champion, 10-ball world 10-ball champion, 2-0 over Marko Spitsky from Germany. AJ Manas trails 2-0 and down 3-0 in the third set to Marco Tucher from the Netherlands, now living in New Zealand. And Robbie Capito leads 3 games to 2 over Alex Montpellier from France. Alex having a great tournament. The only player in the top 32 with a Fargo under 750.
Yeah, great result for him. Shevchuk moving along quietly like he always does. Look for him to be a factor in the next couple days.
Yeah, he's a silent killer. I mean, he took it down in 2022. And that was the year the year after Eklinkachi won his first in 21. But Kachi was a semifinalist. The other semifinalist in there was Jason Shaw, and then Christopher Devis from Peru was runner-up. Yeah, Shevchuk, a real sneaky player.
Just never hear him getting mentioned in the conversations of the top players, but he's won the World 10 Ball now, semifinals in the World Pool Championship, semifinals in the World 8 Ball Championship, China Open champion. The list is going on for him. Great player.
Part of the Polish team that comes over to Vegas and plays in some of these, in all of these tournaments, actually, these big ones, especially the World Championships. You have Mateusz Negoki, who is, I believe, still in this tournament also. Konrad Yushushin. Let's see who's still in. Oops. Daniel Masiovo. Yushushin. Who else away from Poland? Wojak. I guess that's about it. Snegoki. Miszko Fortuński, who lost earlier to Kopini. And what a clinic Kopini put on. You know, Kopini and Koping Chung might have to face off. Yeah, they could face off 3 matches from now in the semifinals.
One ball almost down. Nothing down overall. Look for Biato, have him in a bad spot here behind the 2 or the 8. Gotta be slightly aware of the 1 banking into the 3. Shot.
Very nice cue ball. Carlo coming with a defense.
There's no way out of
Yeah,
this. Just going to try to push the 2 in front of the 8.
Can you masse this? A little bit of a swerve?
Maybe. Just depends
Dangerous.
how much you can get by the 2.
Oh, no. Never mind. It's going to tie up the 2.
Lined it up well. Nothing available for a combo or a carom.
Carlo probably trying to figure out what to do with the 2 ball for safety. Don't think there's an offensive play. He's done this a couple of times. He might go to the rail here and stick him behind the 8. Can you do that?
I think so. Yeah, just use the 8 as a... Get the cue ball near the... Oh, I can't believe he's going this way. Behind the 10. Good shot. Chinakhov's going to be able to hit this one. Likely 2 rails trying to come underneath it.
Two ball, corner pocket.
Good play. Looks like he's going to leave it open near the corner. Just caught it a little too thick. Chance for Biato now. Wants to turn the tide in this match. Nice shot. Avoided about 6 balls going up table. Tables look like they're speeding up just a little bit. Can happen in condition changes from day to day.
That was one of the old tricks in old pool halls. They turn off the air conditioning when somebody came to town. You ever
For
had
sure.
that done to you?
Amongst many others.
Yeah.
Well, I remember how
Nice to
specific
play.
Tyler Steyer was one time. He was playing a challenge match with Chris Robinson, and he said the room temperature has to be at exactly 67 degrees. Not 68, not 66. Just 67. Otherwise, he wasn't going to play. So if you think it doesn't make a difference, it does.
Oh, boy, it does. Sure. Oh, hello, Side Pocket. Welcome to the Predator Arc table. They play tight. Just look at the pocket hanging over the shelf there. Look at the points.
Yeah,
of
well,
the
that's what
table
it
and
is.
the Overviews.
Yeah, the shelf is just really short, so you really have to get inside the pocket.
Six ball, corner
Couple
pocket.
small mistakes now from Biato. Chinakhov taking good advantage. Not able to take advantage on that try. Think he'll go at the 10 here, George? I think so. It's a pretty big pocket.
It's a big ball, sure. Keeps him at the table. It's not a win. It'll be respotted and he'll continue to shoot. So with good speed, the 6 ball stays over the pocket if he's all in. Or does he go behind the 8 with the cue ball? He's going for the 10. It's a bigger shot. Oh
Wow.
my.
Cannot be
You can
any
see
closer to dropping than that.
You can see half the ball hanging over the pocket. Watch this. That other kiss,
Yeah,
I thought
just-
for sure was going to make it.
Yeah, just got underneath it a little too much. Oh, what a mistake
There's
back
a
from
turn of the-
Chinakhov.
There's a turn of events.
10 ball, corner pocket.
Watch this. It's a thin cut.
It was. No way he would have missed it otherwise.
Fire 3 at the 10. Where's he banking? Yeah, fire 3 at the 10.
Oh, look
This
at
has
this.
gotta come
Didn't
off
work
the
out
rail.
either. King go rail first. Got to be a little careful of the 9 blocking the path to the 7 coming up table. If it's a little bit off the rail, it makes this shot a lot tougher. You want this ball to be frozen. Carlo just went down and took a look at how close it was to the rail. Must have been slightly off because I think he would have tried to go rail first there if it was frozen.
Look at
Carlo's
this
showing a
double
bit of
safety.
emotion. He usually doesn't. A couple times with the back of his cue on the floor. Good save considering there from Chinakhov. Gonna try to go behind the 8 again. Oh, caught the point. Up behind the 8. Slightly out of sorts here for Biato. Behind the 8 again now. Made it randomly. Was never trying to make that ball. Huh. What a rack this has been, George.
3 shots at a hanging 10 ball. Off the point and to the corner pocket with a 6 ball. And a fairly decent kick at a 7. He kicks so well, he might make this ball. I think I go that he makes it.
Good try.
Well, I just lost my lunch money. Big shot here. They've gone back and forth on this game. Nothing easy here.
Yeah, a little over top of the 10. 10 ball playing back into the line of position he wants for the 9.
God, they've probably had 5 innings at this game so far.
Minimum, including all the safes.
Yeah, exactly.
Four to the side pocket.
Carlo appears to be using the Kamui Clear tip I just noticed for that last shot.
Yeah, it's still on the wood shaft. Predator Vantage, I think.
Yeah. There's Carlos' wife. Carlo is the signature pro player for Predator. Go to predatorcues.com and you can find his picture on the pro team. You know, this is stage 2 of this tournament, and in stage 2 they increased the race from 2 out of 3 sets to 3 out of 5. That affords us a possibility of 21 games plus a shootout. So if you're one of the people that sit there and say it should be a race to 8 or 9, this is further. This is a race to 11.
Yeah, proper tennis style match, like they play in
Sure.
tennis majors, best of 5 sets. Race is a little shorter, but if it went 5 sets, it would take about the same amount of time as a tennis match. Push here for Chinakhov.
Push out.
Just to find a way that Biato won't be able to hide him behind the 2-4. Might just push to a kick and stick on the 1. 1's a little far from the rail, so it'd be a little hard to stick it. But still a lot of traffic going up the right side of the table. Tied up a ball in doing so. Didn't really leave the short rail, I don't think. With a bunch of right spin, it's possible. Look for Biato to maybe put him back. Yeah, it didn't even get up. He knows.
1 ball side pocket.
If you've just joined us, Ruslan Chinakhov is a Russian player playing under the AIN flag. Carlo back at the table. Leads us for in this set, 1 game.
Good opener from Carlo. 7 and the 9 tied up.
Ball corner pocket.
8 ball's kind of impeding the path of the most obvious track for the cue ball back towards the 3. Might have to go around the rails. So they played to avoid the 8. Options on the 5 or the 6 to get into the 7. If you can get the perfect angle on the 5 with the cue ball going into the long rail, not much chance of things going wrong. Might have to hold it up with some right spin. Looks possible to get into the 7. It's going to have a lot of energy because it's pretty thin. So ideally running into the 7 on the thick side. Nicely played. He knew there was a lot of energy there, so purposely tried to hit the inside of the 7. Did so well.
Sure did. Wow, developed it very nice. Made sure he didn't get trapped there. Pushed the 6 to the pocket. A lot of things right. Now they don't stop the clock when they clean the cue ball. And on that 30-second time clock, you might be forced into an extension, but he thinks something's off on the cue ball. These balls stay so clean for the most part.
Yeah, probably
I
knew
love
he had
these
an
balls.
extension
They
there.
play so well.
Yeah, they're the balls I have at my home pool room.
Sure.
Never had a problem. Like how they play. It's going the wrong way here, George. Showing more emotion than I'm used to him seeing from him. I mean, I understand things have not quite gone his way in this match. He's going to try to hit this small window between the 9 and the side pocket. Nice shot.
Yeah, he Englished that because the natural line looked like it would carry him right into the 10. So he put a little mojo on that ball. He came up short of the 10.
Yeah, or even if he manipulated a little bit, it might have gone into the 9. So smart shot there from Carlo.
And this is the first time players had a 2-game lead.
Yeah, Biato just doesn't seem quite comfortable with how the table's playing. Again, probably just a change in conditions. A lot of people in the room right now watching Huang.
Here comes Carlo to break in the third game of the second set after losing the first set 4-2. And behind him in your screen is the Siberian Express, hosting Chinakhov.
Great action on the rack. 7 balls past the side pockets. Nothing down. Yeah, there is one path 2 rails back, playing the combo, 2-3 combo. He's looking for ways to avoid that. Like he was thinking about coming over with some right spin. I'm just worried there could be a little too much angle for that shot. Smart shot. Avoided the 8 nicely. And luckily pushed the 10 in front of the 3. He's left it open, and it's lined up to a very makeable 3-ball combo. So a chance for Biato to get on the hill now in the second set. Has to find a way to control the 2 here.
Corner pocket.
Nicely
Played. Little thin to hold at 1 rail. Looks like he's going to try to come to the short side of it.
Corner pocket.
Touchy shot has to be played with a fair bit of left.
Oh boy.
So we're deflected on him. Looks like the 6 ball is going to come to his rescue, but a few mistakes that Carlo doesn't usually make happening in this match. Really got away with
Oh,
winning
look at
one of the
this.
games in the second set. Finally to the jump cue, George.
Jump. Fine, that's exactly right. That's exactly what I was saying and about to say. He does have a jump cue. He just may be one of those players that doesn't like to jump them unless they're a certain distance away. And I totally agree with that. When they get too close, but I mean, some of the jumps we see from some of these guys, 3 inches behind the ball, and they'll jump it so accurately.
Yeah, a couple of them were margin calls. It's behind the underdog here. It's turned out okay, but he's going to be behind the 5 on the next shot. As if the 4 doesn't pass. I have a feeling it doesn't. He's taking a look. He might have a shot. Not quite.
You know, actually, Eric, on Ruslan's jump shot, that was his break cue.
Four ball side
Okay.
pocket.
Interesting.
But there is a jump cue next to it.
Yeah, I just felt like he needed was trying to get a power draw reaction out of the last shot. Ooh, that had a chance. Left him safe. Couple good kick escapes here from Chinakhov. He's playing well overall.
Four ball corner
Really
pocket.
small benefits from Biato being a little off his normal game, but he's hanging in as expected.
Uh-oh.
Might have come up just a little too much up the long rail, but a very makeable bank if not. He's looking at the cutting angle, so
Four ball corner
will
pocket.
go directly in the pocket. Choice at the side of the corner for Chinakhov. He's got a little more angle, so I think he might favor the side. Did well there to get straight enough on the 6 if he's able to come straight back. Only problem with playing the 6 in the side is he's likely going to have an angle going to the right, but I think he is straight enough here.
Nice little touch there. Looks like he'll close this out and cut the lead in half.
It's a bit of a snooker type stance. Pretty rigid in his form. But good timing on the cue.
was a junior 9-ball champion in 2009. Trying to see if he has any snooker in his career. It all seems to be pool.
Yeah, any of his background from other cue sports would be in Russian billiards. Never actually seen him compete at that, but assuming he did have some training on those tables. Remember, you have Jenny Stala from Russia, George?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I see. He was. You guys can search him on YouTube. Really flashy player. Moved the cue ball around nicely. Still plays Russian billiards. Great straight pool player too. But they have a certain style in that game. The pockets are so small. Really long backstrokes. Know how to hit the ball hard if they need to. Chinakhov went from the middle that time. Last ball rolling saved them. So, demonstrating that he's able to switch it up on the break. Just gotta hope he can move the cue ball far enough to the right here. I believe he can.
Oh boy.
He wanted to cut it a little more so you get the cue ball playing enough that way, but it made him miss the 5. He's left it funny here. Like really funny, where it doesn't. Biato can't even cut the 2 enough either way to make the 5. If he had to, he might be able to go off the short rail with the 2, but extremely thin cut, so we're gonna have to play safe.
Well, I just learned something, Eric, that you just spoke of. Chinakhov competed at snooker and was a wild card player in the World Series of Snooker in Moscow.
Interesting.
5 ball, corner pocket.
He lost his opening round to world champion Mark Selby.
Huh.
Extension.
But he did win a frame.
Yeah, well, so he was probably invited because he was one of the best snooker players in Russia.
Foul.
Advantage Biato now.
5 ball, corner pocket.
For Biato to get on the hill, he needed this set. Really didn't want to go down 2-0 in sets.
Biato, the only player that can win 2 consecutive 10-ball championships. Kachi has 2, but he has 2 in a semifinal, all strung together.
Yeah, I was taken out yesterday with a immaculate set from Naoki Oi. But then Shane Van Boning came back and beat Oi in the first round of the final 32 today.
Yeah, he sure did. 3-1.
It's funny when Biato lifts that finger up on his open bridge.
Yeah, the ring
Snooker
finger.
players do that a lot
He's-
too.
yeah.
Yeah. There it goes again. It's involuntary. Snooker players do it a lot.
Do they?
Shot from Biato.
Our cameraman was kind of wanting to see if it would move there the way he had it on the table. It didn't.
I saw that.
And we're one game away from a tied set apiece. Biato's wife.
Seems like there's a party going on over there on table 1, George. Huang must be making some good things happen.
Well, let's take a look and see. Yes. Wak Hung Duong is tied one set apiece and leads 1-0 in set number 3 over Joshua Filler.
Huh.
And that's what the commotion is about. He was trailing 1-0.
Biato hasn't got much going off the break in this set, and here he goes to the middle. Mimicking Chinakhov going to the middle on the last break. Two balls going to fall straight on the 1, and this is the one that finally got him an opportunity. Chance to win the set here. Could end up a little on the rail. Just try to get off of it, at least to where the 1 is now. Bit of traffic on the drawing angle. Just go straight across and shoot the 4 in the long pocket.
Oh boy.
You can't believe it. Pretty routine
closed
miss
the
there from
setup.
Carlo.
Just
Sounded like his
not
cue
quite
kind of
enough cut.
hit the rail on the forward stroke. I don't know if you heard that, but I think the rail kind of threw his cue just slightly offline. I like Chinakhov going for this. Not that it's super high percentage, but you don't want to get in these kicking battles with Carlo. Looks like he is going to play safe. See if he made the right decision here.
Four ball, corner pocket.
Well, he did.
Foul.
Again, you just don't see Biato missing kicks like that usually. Half the time you see him kicking the ball right in the pocket, never mind missing the ball. It's happened a couple times in this match. little too much angle to hold up the same side of the table, but a fair bit of room in the middle. Nicely played. Good line now.
Should be able to cut the lead to one game here with these 5 balls left.
Well, both players have gone to the middle on the break, so look for more offensive play going forward in this match if they stay there. They're both successful from the middle.
If you recall, Eric, you know, that miss of Carlos was kind of similar to a mistake that Fortunsky made in his match, where it looked like he was going to win the set, and all of a sudden, it was closed out by his opponent.
Yeah, and this would be a great opportune time for Chinakhov to come with some offense. Only needs 2 games for a massive advantage in this match.
Well, there's one of them. And he's down to a 1-game deficit instead of 2. And breaking. And he's broken the balls well. I don't think he's had a break and run. I don't think either player has. In fact, I'm pretty sure of it. Try to see what else is going on here. Estolia now leads Yushushin 2-1. As does Jonas Magbantai over Newhausen.
Watch for the 2 or the 7 straight back in the side. Missed them both. Good action. Nothing down. Can't really push down towards the bottom right because the 4 is too big of a ball.
The jump shot here and it probably leaves the table if he tries to jump this. But like you said, the push is the best thing here. Try to kick and stick it.
To a kick. Might have left the left edge. Cue ball's playing a little long to get behind the 3 with the cue ball. Might give it back here. Bank the 1 across, maybe?
Yeah, he gave up an edge and he took advantage.
Shot by Ruslan there, recognizing he couldn't get the cue ball behind the 3, but just played the track a little longer into a big position. Oh, Biato's going to leave it up. Is this no rail? I think it is.
No rail.
Yeah. A chance for Chinakhov to get on the hill here. Position to the 2 a little awkward, but he'll find a way there. I am very surprised he played that. The 2 passes the 8.
Yeah, he's gonna play safe. Right
I
there.
just don't know why, though, George. I mean, he had a chance to get all the way out there, just had to come 2 rails back, and didn't even get the safe in the end. I mean, that was a mistake, but I just don't like him being entangled in these safe battles with Biato.
And that looks like the face of someone that just realized he may have given up the second set with that shot. Playing safe. Got it. Couple of ways to get to it. 2 rails, 1 rail. That was a foul because there was no rail after contact.
Nice kick. Just left the thin edge.
Here's your kick and stick. Or will he go to the thin edge?
I think he's okay to... Yeah, he's got to go on the pocketing here. Chance to win the set.
Sure. I agree. All day long.
The speed.
It's got it.
Just there. Cue ball's playing a little too far to the left. If he feels like he needs to go around the 510, he can. Held it up with some right spin.
I think if he gets on this 5 ball, he may be home free. Only problem.
Yeah, he's gonna.
To the 9.
Yeah, he's gonna want to make sure the angle coming around 3 rails is not going to hit the 6 here. I think he can avoid it. Nicely done. Favorite now to get a set back.
Get the cue ball right about where it is now.
Little straight.
He's got enough angle, I think.
Yeah, if he has any angle going to the left here, he can come 2 or 3 rails forward.
He does. I like playing that shot for position. It's so smooth. It just falls right into place.
Yeah, it's into the angle a lot of the time too.
Ten ball on the side, and we're tied in sets. 1 apiece. Keep in mind that now with
we got a match in our hands.
With his 3 out of 5 format, in sets. This could go 21 games. And if it goes to a shootout after 21 games, I feel for the players. What will they have left?
Yeah. Yeah, these sets can
Emotion-wise, no?
surpass 3 hours.
Sure.
Highlights from Biato's last run out. We're going to take a little break in between sets. We'll be back for the third set.
Don't go anywhere.
Third set getting underway here. Nothing down for Biato on the first break. Straight in combo for Ruslan. Looks like he's able to stop the 1 where the 7 is. Might have to move in the 6 into the cue ball. Pardon me, the cue ball into the 6. Pretty good result. Getting through the first few balls nicely. 4-ball looks available in the left middle.
Probably goes by the 10 also. But the 3 balls there, so the left side it will be.
Yeah, with this angle, he might actually consider drawing above it, but if there's room to kind of soft draw just slightly above it, he can play the side. He's good there. Chinakhov looking fairly comfortable in this match, considering he's been out of high-level competition in recent years. He's shown that he's not afraid to play safe with Biato and has actually got the best of it on a few occasions. Not too much angle here, but he can create something back going 2 rails or 1 rail draw across.
Off to a great start in this 3rd set for the Siberian Express. And he takes game number 1 of the 3rd set. Dry breaks are killers.
See if Chinakhov sticks to the middle in this 3rd set. Had some results from the middle. Had some results from the side rail too. So really just going to decide what kind of game he wants to play.
Yeah, they both broke good in the 1st set. And then the 2nd set seemed to vary.
Back to the middle. Chance to make the 6 or the 9. More of an offensive break overall.
Smashed them.
5
The 4-railer. The 2-ball and the 5.
He'll be able to
Safe
put Biato
behind.
behind the 7 here. Yeah.
Nice and tight.
Took away the
forcing
left
a kick
long
shot.
rail.
1-ball corner pocket.
Oh, he does have the left long rail. Bunch of left spin required here. Swerve and left. Tough to get a lot of energy in the cue ball when you're swerving it like this. It's going to leave it up. Chance for Chinakhov to create some separation now. Can pocket the 3 from an angle just to the left of the 10.
Four balls waiting for position there. Usually.
That'll do, as long as he's able to draw it enough and stop on the 6. Looks like he is.
Three balls, corner pocket.
Push the 6 nicely over the top right. See how he moved his head to the right over the cue there, George? I don't know how closely you were looking. See that?
He does that every once in a while.
It's
if he
not the
does it
first time
again.
I saw him do it in the match. It's such an odd habit. Couldn't ever say why he would. I thought it was just something that happened on one shot that I saw earlier, but it was obvious there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look out for the side.
Oh,
He's got a
my.
little careless here, and that's a big mistake.
Oh, it's a huge mistake. He could have gone up 2-0 in the third set. Instead, he's left a, look at this, right at the pocket. You know, you hate to say this, but, you know, that's got to, oh, I wouldn't even say it. I guess I have to now. It's an amateurish mistake.
Yeah, he just got going on a slightly too much pace and lost exact control of the cue ball.
Corner pocket.
Big break for
You can
Mr.
see
Biato.
Biato's energized.
Yeah, the Black Tiger's back on the hunt. Quite a personable guy. I got to meet him a couple of times when they were here in Arizona. Of course, I've met him at seen him at other events, but here in Arizona, I think he was runner-up at least one of the two times the Federgorst won here.
Biato back to the middle as well. Solid hit. Doesn't look like anything's going to drop. Don't think
Well, it's
Chinakhov can hit the one thinly enough on the right side to get the cue ball behind the 3-4. It's close. If he feels like he can, it's a good shot. Cutting the one to the left can play good too, because the 9 could block the pocket to the top left. Could get the cue ball behind the 10 in that case. Thinks he can hit it thin enough going this way.
And he did. Not sure if he can see anything there.
Yeah, he's fully blocked. Don't see Biato going out of his way to use the jump cue often.
Ball, corner pocket.
He is here.
Nice safety behind the 5.
Yeah. I think he was mostly playing the cue ball over to that area.
Sure.
Called the 1 because he was going to cut towards the pocket regardless, but I think that was the major intent of the shot.
One ball side pocket.
Oh, nice hit.
Yeah. Biato's going to be going offense. Tough opener. 3 balls trapped between the 4-10, 4-6. Might even try to come across into the 3 here. Tough shot. Chinakhov's going to look to get behind the 3-4.
Yeah, Carl will be in a tough place when he comes back to the table.
Might have been looking at that shot and wondering why Carlo was cueing left on it. His stroke actually moves from left to right on every shot.
Really?
Unless he's unless he's already on the far left side of the cue ball, obviously he would miss it, but I'm sure we'll get some other camera angles throughout the match.
Yeah.
But he always
Kinda
starts
like
the
it.
cueing on the left because he knows his stroke's moving to the right.
It's kind of like an inside-out delivery.
Yeah, watch this. Like, he's not playing left on this ball. He's just gonna hit it in the middle. Couldn't see it from the second angle. But why would you ever play left there, right? He's actually not.
Never noticed that.
One ball corner pocket.
You might have to change your nickname from Big Red to Eagle Eye.
Like, some players will do that because they're backhanding the ball, but that's actually just the way his stroke moves. Judd Trump does that a little bit in snooker too, but not nearly to the amount that Carlo does.
Oh boy. Big opportunity. Everything's open. And that is one thing this gentleman here takes advantage of more than anybody else, is his opportunities. He really capitalizes.
Couple tough openers for Biato and just can't get them down. Looks like Chinakhov's going to have the rail, short rail first chance here.
One ball corner pocket.
I am surprised.
Oh, didn't want to hit the ball first as far as position.
This is kind of tricky.
It is. Has something in mind pretty quickly. Let's cut the 2 to the left, I guess. Good weight.
Yeah, the 3 balls at the bottom of the table there block the natural angle to get to it, the ball.
Two ball side pocket.
So he's going to have to spin a ball over. And he spun it over a bit too much.
Yeah, the amount of kicks that Carlos missed in this match is just not characteristic of how he usually plays.
Seven ball corner pocket.
Chinakhov's going to hope for an angle where a straight in angle where he can draw straight back up the long rail for the 3. Might be okay if he cheats the 2 to the long rail. These are deceiving when the object ball is really close to the rail like this. You have to be really straight to create any kind of straight angle back. Seems comfortable. Yeah, the cue ball was coming off the rail. I didn't consider that it might have been available past the 6. It's not now, and I don't think it ever was. Just got a little too much angle on the 2. Just left the right edge.
Behind the 9 ball, you think? Can you see enough?
Have to draw the cue ball. It's tough. I think he's just going to try to lay the 3 just to the left of the side pocket. Leave Chinakhov a tough pocketing angle. Trying to put back Biato in a similar spot here. Oh, double kissed. Go for the corner. It's not there.
Does he take the shot past the 9? It slides in, it looks like, off the rail. But it sells out if it doesn't go.
Yeah, no position for the 4 either. Chinakhov will be going behind the 10. Smart choice there, deciding to play behind 2 balls instead of 1. Got it. Nice shot. See if Biato can turn around his kicking fortunes in this match. Got it that time.
You know, we've seen a lot of these safety battles, or maneuvering battles. And there's a nice one there.
Yeah, Biato's going to have the left long rail. He's going to take a shot at kicking it right in.
Just enough of a
That'll
nibble.
work.
Just 3 ball banks. But they're not going for anything like a bank shot. They're looking for
Yeah,
a
they've
safety.
both played pretty defensive. Particularly Chinakhov has played defensive. He's looking at cutting the 3 into the 5 and trying to line the cue ball up with the 8. Fair bit of left spin needed for this shot. try. Speed was right. Just overspun it a little. I think Biato's going to go for a game winner here. Cue ball's moving towards the 4. Moving to below the 4. If he doesn't make it, he still has a chance to get safe. Good chance, actually.
3 ball, corner pocket.
The bank shot. And what's he doing with the 4 ball? Is he going position right short side? Yes, he is.
Yep.
What a shot.
Yeah, only risk there was getting behind the 6. He didn't. Shot from Biato.
4 ball, side pocket.
He's going to try a thin cut into the side. We've seen these side pockets all tournament, George, and coming from this far away from it, really has to target it well. Wow.
Oh, almost pushed it off. It got straight.
Yeah, I was thinking he was running into the 9 there, but it would have made the shot too tough to start elevating. So he just gambled, and actually it was a proper gamble. The 5 was right over the pocket. Just turned out funny. Chance for Chinakhov to create something.
Behind the 10, it's going to leak out, and if it catches the corner, it sells out. No, it didn't. He could back cut it to the bank it to the side pocket.
Yeah, I think it's far enough off the rail, and it's going to be thin enough. Cue ball's going to be traveling around to the right middle, or possibly the bottom left corner. But he'll try to manipulate the cue ball a little bit to avoid those pockets.
If he's playing it there, I wonder if there'll be a kiss right by the pocket. Watch the cue ball. Oh, he's spinning away from. He's going with inside. Oh, you said he. No, not like that.
He's
was
across.
Side. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, what a. Yeah, with that inside English, he held it and came back all the way down.
Yeah, on that one in particular, you did actually stay on the left of it, but wow.
Good shot, bad result.
Well, Biato under some serious adversity in this match.
And we're in stage 2. It's win or go home. And Chinakhov does take down the 3rd game with a 1-game lead now in the 3rd set. They're tied at 1 in sets. Yeah, a little bit too much hold-up English on that shot.
Yeah, he played the left to avoid going towards the side pocket with the cue ball, and the same corner pocket, maybe around 3 rails, but ended up going in that corner anyways. Tough to legislate for that. Scratching 9 feet down table on an angle that doesn't really come to mind. See if he can recover. Three ball's got a chance. It's in.
Yeah.
One's there. Can move naturally towards the 2. A chance for Chinakhov to get on the hill now. Ruslan seems to be holding his nerve well, just kind of going about his business, not getting too emotional about anything that's happening.
Yeah, he looks very relaxed out there, actually. Very much at home. Even from when he was practicing, his demeanor hasn't really changed.
Look out, 6 ball. Oh, it's got him. Easy jump, but he didn't want to be dealing with the jump cue at all here.
Extension.
There's your jump shot.
Get it. That's a big turning point. There's a point in the second set as well where Ruslan could have at least got to 2-2, or I want to say even possibly 3-1. Just didn't quite get there. Can't let up these chances against a player like Biato.
Well, there are 7 of the 8 previous champions of this tournament in this tournament here playing this week. That man is one of them.
Good power draw from Biato, comfortably past the 9. Biato nicely in control the rest of the rack after the mistake from Chinakhov.
We've had 16 games. I don't believe we've had a break and run. We did have a full table run by Ruslan on Carlos' dry break that started this set. For players of this caliber, that's kind of unusual, but that just speaks to the point that they really play safe. They they're just playing percentage pool. They're not going for anything that's not a, safe bet.
Yeah, and for the amateurs watching at home, you might ask yourself the question, well, how come these pros are playing more safe than I do when they can execute the shots at a way higher percentage than I can? It's because pool's not that easy. You can't just go after every ball on rack after rack. Biggest thing with
That's a great
amateurs is they
point.
don't know how to play safe, really. They need to kind of open up their game to understand the variables. Looks like he's left the window between the 8-9 here. 2 balls surrounded. Chance at an opener for Chinakhov.
He may have a window here.
I think he does.
Yeah.
Can't tell by his body language. I think it's because he's worried about the position on the 2, even if he does have it. If he draws all the way below it, he can create some safe opportunities.
He's got just a slight angle. He might be able to come into it.
Try to. He's going to have an edge still. Just underdrawn slightly.
Extension. Seven ball side pocket.
Be aggressive, be going all in at the carom. He might be. Got through to it, but didn't pocket it. It's tied up the 6. Nothing really down near the area of the 6-10 to break it out. If he gets below the 5, kind of on an angle to the left of the 8, he can create something up the left long rail towards it.
Yeah.
Shot there from Biato. Going to be in full control of the cue ball to get it below the 5 if he wants. I wonder if he would ever combo the 4 into the 10. Looks like the 6 might be playing to the short rail just a little.
Would you ever consider playing the 4 ball off the 6?
I'm not good at that shot personally, but it's definitely there.
He doesn't want to try it either.
Yeah. This was always an option. I just don't feel like he's going to get a shot at the 6 as often coming from above it. But he just got the wrong angle to really guarantee that he could get below it.
Let's see if he goes 2 rails at it or goes right at the 10 ball. The low side of the 10 ball.
Will be 2 rails, can get more energy. Not gonna hit it. Got a little lucky, really, that he hit the 9 in a way where the cue ball got to the left side of the table. Can hit thin enough to avoid the scratch. little tight.
Ten ball quarter pocket.
Good shot right there.
Chinakhov's just going to play the 6 up the middle. See if he has something better on his next turn back to the table. Biato can play the same shot. Decent chance of getting the cue ball behind the 8 in that case. It's actually going a little too far into the 8.
Yeah. He tries to go behind the 8. He'll get a double kiss.
Avoided it, but couldn't stick behind it.
I don't think he was trying to get behind it, Eric. I just
Yeah,
too much speed.
Too tough, yeah. Would have,
exactly
like you were
what he
saying,
did.
could have caught a double kiss with the 6.
Sure. Good shot. Is it a little too close?
It's okay to pocket the 7 here, but he's going to have to get the cue out of the way very quickly. On the wrong side of the table for a right-hander, too. He's tall, though.
but
Can
he's
reach
tall.
it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close to a double hit.
Yeah, our referee Angela right on top of that. She would have caught that
Yeah.
in a heartbeat.
Yeah, cue ball wouldn't have drawn that much if he actually did double hit it. Good shot. Chinakhov looks like he's going to get on the hill here. Saw the commotion on table 1, George. Keep hearing the cheers going on over there. Did Huang win a set, or?
Well, he might have come back. He was down 2-1, and then was down in the next set. Let's take a look at what's happening. Yeah, they're tied 2 games apiece in the third set. He was down. So that's what the commercial.
He's down 2-1 sets overall.
Yes. Right now they're yeah.
Well, Chinakhov has the set in his hands here. He's been breaking well. Just going to hope for a shot on the 1.
Yeah, I was going to mention that just a little bit ago, and we were at getting closer to that 2-2 tie, so I didn't want to take away from the momentum here. Yeah, he's 2 sets to 1, and they're tied at 2 in the 4th set. Of course, that's Joshua Filler playing Durang Quoc Hong from Vietnam. Probably the best player in Vietnam. You know, he seems to have Shane's number too, I tell you, when they play. I think he's beat Shane more than any other pro in tournament play.
I've noticed that. Filler tends to have Shane's number too, but yeah, I've noticed that Huang has a big winning advantage against him. Chance for Biato. He needed it.
Good shot there. One other match going on right now that I'm a little interested in is a good friend. Well, he's a real nice guy. Alex Montpellier. 2-1 over Robbie Capito at this time.
He's having a great tournament.
Yes, he is. This is one of his best performances, or results.
Had to jam that one in. Actually has too much angle going to the right still. I don't really see an easy way out of this. He can come back over to the left side of the table and just play safe on the 4, but he'll be looking for something more aggressive than that. I don't think the cue ball plays through the 5, but the way he's acting, it might. Yeah, this was trouble, George. And he's not there.
He tried to play it. He tried to play by the 5, and you were right then.
Decent chance at a kick save.
Stick.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going right at it.
Don't see much future there. Cross bank on the 6, but I think it's a double kiss. Good
See that shot we were talking about?
Yeah.
I know what you'll be practicing soon.
Oh, yeah. Seen it enough times in this tournament to know how valuable it is. So Chinakhov going to take a shot at the win here in the third set. Try. Cue ball could play well here. Quite get past the 5, but the 7 ball saves him. So Biato's still in trouble now.
Corner pocket.
And that's
got out of it.
Not a bad result either. If he
Left
plays this
towards
to the
the side.
pocket, if he plays this to the side, he'll be a very brave man. We haven't seen it done yet. They just won't go from that angle.
Yeah, it's tempting because it's a set winner. Looks like he's going to avoid it. Try to get coverage with the 9. Just enough speed with the cue ball. But yeah, if you ever wanted to have a thought about how tight the side pockets are, even for a set win against a strong player like Biato, just backed away there.
Yeah, the players are very quick to recognize stuff like that. That's a very good shot. Very good shot.
Great shot. Nothing offensive for Chinakhov. Ideally, if he can hit the left side of the 4 and play the cue ball to the left of the 10. Might look for that. Really have to trust the roll of the table on that shot. Cut the 4 into the 10 and play the cue ball near the 7. Nice shot. Controlled the 4 perfectly.
Look at
and
those.
behind the 7. What a shot.
Ball.
So Biado's been in kicking situations with Chinakhov on the hill twice now. Looking to escape for a 3rd time. How's that for an escape, George? And that's why he's the
Not
current
only an
world
escape.
champion.
You know, that's 3 highlight shots in a row, and they were all saves.
Yeah, it's
And
just the
actually,
progression of... Go ahead.
I think all of the highlight shots I've written down have been safeties. And
Another one
escapes.
from
Look,
Chinakhov.
this is another one. Wow. Here's 2 great players, and they're putting on a clinic on kick saves.
Biato's going to try this. Got to be careful of the 9 and the 7. Well, mainly the 9 coming across table. Might cross it. Just safe. Yeah, it was too tough. Elevator over the ball like that. He has left the bank, George.
Yeah, but can he get to the 5 with position?
Yeah, I was wondering if he
Otherwise,
stopped
I
the
don't-
cue ball around where the 4 is, if the 5's going to play. Doesn't look like it quite is.
It might off the 6.
Good
In fact,
call.
I think it does off the 6.
Oh, missed it by a fair bit. It must have been playing long. Actually, might have caught a double kiss there. He missed it by so much.
That's exactly.
So, big turn of events here in rack number 6. Biato getting out of some tough spots. Chinakhov missing some half chances at the set win. But Biato back in the driver's seat now. A little risky, but it's okay. This is the difference between a player like Biato and even a player like Chinakhov to hold in for that long on the safety battles. But if you just put an average pro in those spots, they're going to give up ball in hand on one of those 3 kicks. Never mind. There's a bit of luck. I don't mean to say luck, but a bit of chance in the overall result of the kick save. But he hit them all and just really never gave Chinakhov a good chance. It's the stuff that world champions do. And we'll see how big of a overall result this is going to have on the outcome.
Be ready for some noise on table 1.
Yeah, he's going to win the set.
Either that or Hong's going to tie it up at 3-3. The 4th set. And we are tied here at 3-3 in the 3rd set.
Yeah, pivotal game in the match coming up.
You know, I
Sounds
mentioned
positive,
we have-
Fuang.
Let's see what happens here. I was going to mention the past champions. There are 7 of the 8 here, and they were Darren Appleton in 2008, Mika Iman in 2009, Huji C, who is not here, only one not here, in 2011, Kopi Mi, 2015. It wasn't held again till 2019, and his younger brother won it in Koping Chung. And then in 2021, Kachi wins. Shevchek takes the next year, 22, Kachi comes in as a semi-finalist and then wins again in 23, and then Carlo Biato, the man at the table, in 2024, winning this tournament right here. The World 10 Ball.
Ooh, went for the cut break. Missed the 1, but the 5's down. Shot on the 1. Chance for Biato. It's a little straight. He wants to move over to the left side of the table, but pretty straight for that. See what he can come up with. Might be able to go 2 rails below it. Oh, great shot.
Oh,
might
he
have gone
might
behind
be.
the 4, George.
Oh, I know. He's right on.
No, he's okay. Might have to play a slight swerve.
Oh boy,
Shot.
that was close. That'd have been a heartbreaker. And they are tied. Filler and Hung. Three in the 4th set, which tells me Hung will be breaking to win the set and tie it up at 2 sets apiece.
Biato just a little straighter than ideal here. Looks like he has some angle going to the right. It's not much. He'd have to really get into it to draw it straight back and back over to the right side of the table. Might be his only option. Got it. That shot's a lot tougher than it looks because the cue ball's so close to the object ball and he's pinpoint perfect here.
Biato looking good to take this one.
Yeah, 8 passes the 10 into the bottom left. Need some left spin here.
Only 3 matches being played of the 16 for the final 32. This one and 2 others. And
Biato coming with a timely break and run.
And this 10 ball to complete that break and run. And close out the set. There it is. The players are going to a break, but I'm going to bring you the results so far of the 3 sets going on. You have Joshua Filler and Duong Quoc Hung from Vietnam. 2 sets to 1 Filler leads, and they're tied 3-3 in the 4th set. You have this match here, and then you have Alex Montpellier, 2 sets to 1 over Robbie Capito, who's been playing at the top of his game for about the last, I'm going to say, close to a year now. Eric, you think? And but they're tied 1 apiece in set number 4. Let you guys go get some more popcorn. Let's see. It's evening there in Vietnam, so maybe some refreshments. I'll be right back. And we are back with Chinakhov. The Siberian Express breaking to start set number 4, trailing 1 set to Biato, the reigning champion. Big break, chance of the 8, no. And Biato will be at the table with nothing on the window.
Yeah, can't see either side of it.
I think he can see the kick behind it, but he can't stick the cue ball there.
Played to challenge Chinakhov to that same shot.
There's not much space to stick the cue ball. He gets underneath it all the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's very close to the rail. Tougher to execute.
Well, if it fits back there, it's easier to scratch, too. Oh, he was able to stick it, and stick it he did. Wow, what a shot.
Perfect shot. Biato back on his heels right from the beginning of this third set, but you can see his kicking's improved as the match has gone on. Must have just been not playing exactly how he expected in the first set. He's made adjustments though.
Well, he better make another one. He lost the cue ball there. Gets on this 2-ball and this rack is done.
Yeah, good start for Chinakhov here. A little risky, but got away with it. Five's most obvious pocket for the 5 is the left middle. Yeah, they're very loud over on table 1. This is one of the first times the players have got up off their shot to kind of reset. I feel for them though.
That's because they're tied at 2. Filler and Huang.
Yeah, big excitement going on over there. Good angled comeback for the 5 in the same pocket.
Coming over for the 7 in the same pocket.
Looking good now. All the sets have been close. Third set going to the hill. Definite possibility of this one going to the 5th set. Pretty straight here. Can just accept some angle on the 9 if he needs to.
You know, the second and third set there were all traded off. They each
Back
win
and
the
forth
game.
games, kind of.
Back and forth. Back and forth. The first set, Carlo lost the first set 4-2, as you can see on the scoreboard, but he won the first game. Ruslan won 2, Carlo won 1, and Ruslan closed it out with 2 more.
Yeah, I think he had a break-in run in the first set, and Carlo had 1 break-in run in the last set. Very timely. Got it down on the hill with his only break-in run of the match.
Well, Ruslan with the first game of the 4th set. And things have been changing hands at the break, as we've had several dry breaks.
Yeah, beautiful kick and stick from Chinakhov, setting up this run out.
Well, this will be the last match of the night or the day for the men. We'll have one more of the women's coming up. So, stay tuned. Well, how could you leave this one? 2-1, and Ruslan leading in the 4th. So, 2-1. I thought I said it wrong.
2-ball had a chance, but it's not there. Nothing for Biato.
Push out.
Well, you can never accuse these Vietnamese fans of not being enthusiastic, George. We can hear them almost on every shot.
Oh, I tell you, Eric, I've seen some live streams from Vietnam before, and they can be absolutely the best fans I've ever seen. They'll pack the house and they'll bring the roof down. I mean, it is a sight to behold. If every pool tournament was like that, it would be better than most tennis tournaments, or as good as those tennis tournaments, because they cheer much louder.
I agree. They're respectful, too. They'll cheer for the other player. They have their favorite, of course, but...
Oh, very, very. And that's what makes it so nice, is they just love the game. I mean, Vietnam has more pool rooms than any 5 countries put together. I just made up that number, by the way. But it's pretty, I'm sure it's right.
Oh yeah, I agree. Another good chance for Chinakhov to create some separation in the 4th set.
Maneuvered well around the 3-ball there. Now he's got to come down for the 4. Maybe all the way to the side pocket. Unless he wants to play the 4-9 combo. Lays nice for that if he gets a cue ball there. Where it's at now.
Yeah, I think the combo will be okay. 7 ball has to be.
9 ball, corner pocket.
Has to have tight position on the 7 ball, but the 6 ball is perfect for that.
You could draw this back and follow it in and get shape on the 5. But that would be a risk. And this made things a little tough.
Yeah, this ball's drawing. If he draws it, this ball's going right at the side pocket. He made that mistake in set number 3. Looks like he is drawing. Wants to get better on the 5. Right at the right side of it. It's in between now. Still very makeable in the bottom right.
Extension.
Gonna go the other way and 3 rails back. Nice shot. Perfect shot. Just straight enough that he can hold. Gonna have to drag this ball.
Han won the first game of the 5th set.
Yeah, Filler's in for a challenge over there.
Well, this is his home country, and he knows the conditions here. But Filler does play all around the world, and he adjusts very, very fast to the conditions. And by conditions, folks, I'm talking about the humidity in the room. Because if you were in my part of the world, they would play completely different. I have dry air here in Arizona. They have very humid in Vietnam. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Chinakhov takes a 2-game lead in this set.
Stuck with the center break for about the last 5 breaks. He's had some success and some failure.
Yes, here we are. If Ruslan continues on this trend, we'll be tied 2 sets apiece, and that'll force a 5th and final set, which, if it gets to 3-3, it'll go to a shootout.
Hit them real well there. Nothing down again. Look at the dispersion of the rack, George. 7 balls, 6 balls below the first 2 diamonds on the opposite end.
Big shot if he gets on his 2 ball. It doesn't take much cue ball movement to get position for all the balls there, and the 6 and 7 play real well for each other. Only problem is the 10 ball taking up a lot of space to get on the 8. And he's got it. He's got the position.
playing to the right just a little too much, but if it is, he can play between the 4-9.
Didn't
Keep
get in
short.
4 ball.
Maybe hit the 4 thin enough that he can get behind the 5, but he can't.
The ball banks.
Is the cross bank lying a little short? I think
Yeah,
it's
he's gotta
there, but
really
if he
hold it up.
plays it to the pocket, it's a double kiss. Is that right?
I don't think so. I think he can. Well, let's see what he does with it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, double kiss was there.
He may have been gambling on the bank, but he wasn't on the safeties, so he played that.
Chinakhov will try and get the cue ball behind the 8-6.
Oh, he was about to get behind the
kiss the
6.
cue ball there. Yeah. No chance for Biato now. Recovered from that positional error.
That erases the error.
So I want to be straight here. He's a little too straight. Can still accept a cut angle on the 7. Oh, coming all the way
Power
back.
draw.
Wanting to get a little better on it, and he has. Nice shot. Biato picking up the pace a little. It's been a grinding match for him, really. Hasn't got much going off the break. Struggled in the kicking department at the beginning of the match. Seems like he's rectified those problems. Has to get the break going, really. Missed the position here. It's going to be okay in the side, but that's not what he was trying. I'll take note of that.
Side ball, side pocket.
On the board in the 4th set, Mr. Biato. Angela Williams. She was born and raised in Whitmore Lake, Michigan. She's moved around a little bit and gets to travel the world with the EPBF, refereeing matches all around the world.
Biato going back to the side rail now. He's had enough of the middle. I don't blame him. Cut break, a little too thin. 8-ball wanted to go, but didn't. I think he has the lane to the one here, George.
Yeah, we had a shot like this in one of the racks before, exactly like this. A very small window. Yeah. You know, that speaks to the consistency of the rack.
A little bit, yeah.
They end up exactly the same.
One's tending to come short of the side pocket and just kind of banking over that pocket. He had to throw that ball.
One ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, look for the cue ball behind the 10. The 10-5 there.
Sure, he was pointing in the middle of the table.
Oh, just missed it.
Another chance for Chinakhov here. He's got angle to get over to the left side of the table. After he makes the one, he'll have to start making a plan to open up the 5-10. Be looking to do it off the 3. Oh, he's overhit this, George. Really wanted to be inside the 3 there and move over towards the 5. It was a great opportunity. Can still do it off the 4, but it's going to be tougher.
And more delicate. Because if he doesn't get right on it, he won't have a shot.
Draw straight back into it. Ideally, if he hits the left side of it, push it towards the corner pocket. Get both the 5 and cue ball on the long rail. Quite get into it properly.
Yeah, but no shot. Does he look to get behind the 6-9?
I think he has to. Doesn't have enough side of the right side of the cue ball or 5 ball to get behind the 7. That's a good stack of 2 balls up table.
Wow. Well, if you think pool's not popular, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 tables streaming right now, and we have the best player in Vietnam versus one of the best players in the world, Joshua Filler. They've got 92,000 viewers on that table, and we
Wow.
have 4,000 on this table. That's close to 100,000 viewers just on these channels here.
That's
YouTube.
great news for the game.
Yeah, imagine what it is with Pro Billiard TV and Samsung TV that are streaming this at the same time. That's a lot of views.
Kick from Biato. Gonna leave a thin one for Chinakhov. He might take it. Lots of open space up the middle of the table. Let's get on the hill here in the second set, or pardon me, the fourth set. He's got it. Cue ball might be going a little too. Oh, that's unlucky, and you can see he's kind of dropping his cue to the ground. Frustration. Cue ball behind the 7. Not going to get wide enough.
Not quite. The break Biato needed.
Yeah, thin one into the corner.
6 ball corner pocket.
This is kind of similar to that, how he shoots the spot shot. Just wrap it out of the corner with speed and maybe a bit of spin. He has good feel for these shots.
Extension.
Got it. He's going to be okay with the cue ball. Good shot from Biato.
And these 2 balls to square things off in the fourth set. Just looking ahead a little bit. If Biato wins this set, he will be breaking in the 5th. Open right up.
Yeah, well, he's looking to take the match down in this fourth set here because he's up 2-1 in sets.
Good call, Eric. I missed that.
Sorry. I should have let you go there. It's okay.
No, it's okay. I've been looking at these matches, the other 2 matches going on, and Juan now leads 3-1 in the 5th and deciding set. He can do no less than a shootout.
Wow. After trailing 2-1 in overall sets.
Yeah. Was it Lee Van Corteza that put Joshua Filler on the 1-loss side? Although now it's no loss, doesn't make any difference, but it's a whole new ball game in stage 2.
Yeah, it was Corteza early in the tournament. So a long comeback for Filler, facing another challenge now. Chance for Chinakhov here. And try to regroup after having a chance to win game number 4.
Two ball may go to the lower right-hand corner. Ruslan's going to have a hard time getting the cue ball over there. Well, I guess he just draws it a little bit. He should be over by the side pocket.
Yeah, just thick enough that he can go one rail. Cue ball can play 2 rails around the 410. Just gotta get the speed right. Coming back towards the 3. Just drawing it. Yeah, he just has to. He's cueing a little low at the start. Not bad. Needs to draw back past the 9. Straight enough that he can avoid the side. Shot there from Chinakhov. Elevated. Distance between the cue ball and the object ball. And he's looking good to get on the hill now. He's underdrawn this a little bit. He's real thin here, George. Might even have to bank it. Can make it, but cue ball's gonna have a ton of energy. He's called it straight in.
Not banky.
From the side. Wow. Can't get any closer to scratching, and you can see the look on his face. Can't do much with the cue ball here. A little unclear if the 8 passes the 9. Looks like it barely does. Got it. 8's available on the side.
And Ruslan looking good to take down this and get ahead. One game in the set. There it is. It's 10.
Sounds like Huang has one more ball left over there. Cheers when he has none. There it is.
Ruslan says, I'm on a time clock. Will you please be quiet?
I think Angelo's just making an exception here.
And one game ahead and one game away to force the fifth and deciding set. And Joel Hall has defeated Joshua Filler 3-2. Filler one game away from forcing a shootout.
Yeah, so that's Gorst and Filler eliminated now. Two heavy pre-tournament favorites.
Yeah, Filler's going to settle for $2,188. th through 32nd. Meanwhile, these two have quite a battle. Cue ball.
Oh, that's unlucky. It was nowhere near the corner pocket, but got kicked in. Look at this, though. Biato might not have a pocket for the one.
And no straightforward safety as it ties up against the 6.
Looks like he barely has it. He's got it. Too much angle going to the right here. Just gonna see if he can follow and straighten the angle out with left spin. Tough to do on new cloth. He is on the left side of the ball. No, just draw, take more distance. Well, tough to slow the cue ball down here, but the Biato's good at these finesse shots. Safer play running into the 10. Looks like the 8 still has a pocket past the 10. And looking good for a Hill-Hill match. Hill-Hill set.
Yeah, that deciding set has a couple of variables to it. It can be decided in two different ways. Part of the beauty of this format. The short set's easier to get back into a set once you're behind. And it's not all sets. There's a shootout that can come into play.
Extension.
Do you think you'll draw it back and shoot it in the side?
Yeah, he's okay in the side here. It's nice and close to it. But these we've seen balls this easy missed in the side this week. Yeah, he's okay at a slow speed. Just knew to avoid the speed. There. Still taking a thinner cut angle on the 10. Cue ball almost opened up on him. He's okay.
Tied at 3.
And Biato now 1 game away from the win.
And he has the break. He was timely in the 3rd set to break and run the last game. Can he do it this set also? Ruslan just hoping for a chance to get back to the table.
Yeah, I was really unlucky on that last break. Cue ball was nowhere near the corner pocket. Just ended up getting kicked in the top left. Biato from the side rail again. Half on, half off the rail. Looking to maybe give himself a chance at a break and run. No, nothing down. Chinakhov can play the 1 in the top left. Might have to run the cue ball into the 8 or the 10. Avoided them and was able to slow the speed up. Decent chance here for Chinakhov. Kind of looks like the 3 doesn't pass from this angle, but he had to look down the line of the shot and seemed okay with it. Not ideal here. Ideal to make the 3, but as far as position, there's some work to do. I think the only shot is 2 rails and shoot the 4 in the same pocket. Could power draw over and play the 4 in the top left. Just lost it a little bit. No good.
Problem here is if he draws
Combos.
off the 4. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Outside pocket.
No, I was going to say he
Yeah, I was
might
going to say the
consider playing
combo is a
safe.
possibility.
It is.
I thought, yeah, I thought so at first too, but he's called the 6 here. Got it. Shot. Oh, but is he behind the 8? Half
By
smile.
that look on his
Can't
face,
tell.
he's got to cut it in the side.
No, he's okay in the corner. Just smiling at how close he was to having to play a tougher shot.
Oh, he could see it. Five balls to force the deciding set. I'm sure we have a lot of fans that moved over from table 1 to this arena here as their golden boy, Vietnamese player Duan Quoc Hung, just defeated Joshua Filler. And now we're going to have that support over here on this table.
Yeah, he's there,
And
George.
Yeah, I was going to say that's exactly these 3 balls, and this is as good as done. We're going to the 5th and deciding set. And there we have it. Chinakhov has won set number 4, 4-3. Look how tight this is. 4-2, 4-2, 4-3, 4-3.
Yeah. So our game total
And
at
we have a 5th set.
13 all. Chinakhov's going to go for a break. Looks like Biato is too. We're going to take a quick break. Make sure you come back for the 5th set. Good one on our hands here. We'll be right back.
And before I step out, I just want to update you on the only other match going on besides this one in the final 32. And Alex Montpellier from France is tied 2-0 with Robbie Capito in the 3rd and deciding set and leads 2-0 in the 5th and deciding set, excuse me. 2 games away from a final 16. I believe Alex is having the tournament of his life here. It's fantastic to see. Be right back. And while the cat's away, the mouse will play. Let me read off the guys that have made it into the final 16 for you folks. This match is still in question, very much in question. But Jonas Magpantay from Philippines is in. Copigny, Mark Estolia, Jonas Suto from Spain, Estolia from the Philippines, Oliver Solnoki, Koping Chung, Daniel Maciel, Durang Quoc Hung, Aloysius Yap, Ko Tai-Young, Shane Van Boning, Wojciech Szewczak, Marco Tucher. And we are ready to go with these two guys. Carlo Biato, reigning champion, only player that can win this tournament in 2 consecutive years. Kachi came close. In fact, he came close to winning it 3 consecutive years. He won it in 21, semifinalist in 22, then won it again in 23. Big break. No ball, but I believe the 1 ball bangs to the side pocket. Let's see what Ruslan does with it.
Nice play.
I was about to say, I think you got stuck in line to Starbucks.
I got my teas going.
Oh, look at the speed on this shot.
Yeah, good shot. Cue ball's going to play nicely over to the left side of the table and play the 4 in the bottom right. Interesting dynamic of this 5th set is that if either player gets to the hill, they'll be guaranteed a shootout. You can actually draw this back for the side as well. So both players will be pushing to get to 3 first.
4 ball, corner pocket.
Three rails around with a bit of left spin. Got to judge the deflection here. 7 ball's playing kind of big. Yeah, just went 1 rail because of the 7. Looking good now, George.
This is big. Every game puts more pressure on the other player. And yes, these guys are pros, but yes, they feel the heat. They just handle it better than most.
Too much angle here. Still go in the corner. Soft draw over for the 8. Always missed it. First missed ball in a few racks. Could see Chinakhov getting a little nervy in the last set.
7 ball, corner pocket.
And again, that's just from not being in competition as much as Biato. But a big break here early in the set. Little unlucky to get right below it. Still very makeable. Just has to avoid the 10. Might be just straight enough that he doesn't have to go all the way to the short rail. Just a little funny again.
Is he going to have to bring the cue ball around 3 rails?
Yeah, I think he will. If he's straight enough to draw it, he definitely will. Bit of distance, thin on the angle. Pressure mounting for both players.
Pocket.
Bet on the world champion here. Got it. Center pocket.
Bet. Good bet, Eric. Even the referees are watching. They're off work and they're still sitting in the stands watching this match.
Biato back to the left side of the table. Started off on the side rails. Started going from the middle. Then went over to the right. Trying everything here. Nine ball's got a chance. It's in. Shot on the one.
Wow. How often does the one ball come down table?
Yeah, it's been going. Oh, this side of it. Yeah, must have caught the point.
Yeah. Goes to the top all the time, and there it is on the bottom, and makes for a nice opening shot for Carlo. The two balls over the corner pocket. He'll probably play the three ball long and stop it for the four. Boy, this looks really good for Carlo.
Smart shot there, recognizing how close the three was to the rail. Didn't want to risk shooting it all the way into the long pocket. Nicely judged. Straight here. Looks like the 5 passes the 6. And try to get closer to it, going 2 rails, or just accept the distance. And even 1 rail stun will play okay. Really wanted to get up for the 5 in the side. He's going to fall short. Gonna have to run into the 6.
Side ball, side pocket. Extension.
Oh, he could miss it.
Oh, this
Is the cue
seven
gonna
ball
end
can
up?
hurt him.
It's
Gotta
not
put on
bad,
the
considering
6.
how much cue ball travel there was. Yeah, he can draw over one rail. Just has to avoid the 8 coming back towards the 7.
Good shot. It's going to get a little tough. I never thought he'd play short rail shape there.
Perfect on the short side.
This makes this shot a little tough. He's got to follow through on the shot, so he's elevated instead. This can score it away. Ah,
Shot.
Carlo. Nicely done.
Oh, now a miss from Biato. So both players with a missed ball in the first 2 games of the 5th set here, starting to feel the pressure. Big let off for Chinakhov, was looking at being 2-0 down in the set.
Oh, trouble.
Yeah, he's underdrawn this.
And yes, there's trouble right here in River City. What a cut.
Just there. Good speed.
What a cut it was. Tied at 1. The only other match going on is Alex Montpellier and Robbie Capito. Alex leads 3 games to 1 in the 5th and deciding set. Just think, if he would have taken a vacation and gone to Vietnam to watch this. Wow. Some of the best pool. Many of the best players. What was that?
Chinakhov sticking with the middle. 3 balls got a chance. It's down. Just to avoid the 9 coming around back towards the 2, but table's looking okay here. Biato looking to be in possible danger of elimination now.
Yeah, sure
From
is.
being a decent fit. Yeah, went from being a decent favorite in this set to back on his heels.
Yeah, he was in control of going 2-0 in the set.
8 balls blocking the most natural path for the 5. Have good speed control here. I don't think it's going to get there,
Hello.
George. Wow.
No, it didn't. The jump cue.
Yeah,
Good
and on a
time.
tough one, too. Small landing zone. Got
Good
it.
ball.
Watch out for the cue ball. He's okay.
I think he banks a 6.
Looks a little long. If he feels like he can shorten it up. 7's kind of in the way. Oh, it is available, and it's not as long as I thought. Looks like he's queuing up to the left side of it. Behind the 10, maybe. How's the speed? Not quite there. Biato can bank the 6 up the middle with a bunch of right spin. Try to hold the cue ball behind the 8-9. Just got him.
Think it.
Nice shot. Oh,
the
Biato
line ball
looks
get him?
upset about it.
Yeah. I don't think he's got it.
Yeah, Biato was
Well, maybe-
showing some emotion there.
Pocket.
Going to the jump cue, though. Just made one. Another big one coming.
This one's far away. So when this lands, it can twist.
Extension.
Oh, it's not much of a jump at all. But he's close.
Narrowly missed. He's going to get a roll, maybe. I think he's left it.
Extension.
Not to take any drama away from this, but Alex Montpellier has defeated Robbie Capito 3 sets to 2.
Big win.
Very. Into the final 16 he goes. Oh boy, another miss 6.
Speed got him.
and
Let's block the corner with the 7. Looks like it is available in the right middle if he wants.
Six ball side pocket.
It's a thin one, George. Cue ball's going to be flying. We all know how tight these side pockets are. Got it. Speed looks okay for the 7. He's good. So a couple mistakes from Biato in this 5th set. And Chinakhov looking to take advantage now.
standard run out, except for the pressure.
Oh, he's too straight. He can slow it down with some right spin, but definitely didn't want to be spinning this ball.
Nine ball, corner pocket.
Missed it.
Spin got him.
Biato catches a very big break on the position and in the shot. And a shot like that can really cost you, and it may have. Let's see how it turns out.
Yeah, pressure getting to both players, fatigue even possibly getting to both players. It's been a long match. Long grinding match. You know, it's one thing to play for 3 hours when there's some run-out play, but both players really fighting for each game. Biato takes a 2-1 lead now. He had a good break going in rack number 2, just ended up missing the 8.
He's had a couple, but he hasn't been consistent with the breaks. Boy, once Ruslan completed that jump on the 5, I thought for sure that wasn't 0-0, but now it's 2-1. I thought he was going to really get some momentum and get going. Both missed on the 6th ball. Biato breaking to really gain an advantage here. This game is big for him, as it is for his opponent.
Thin cut, and that's not going to get it done. A chance for Chinakhov. Doesn't look like the 3 passes the 4, so we're going to have to think about some specific position on the 2. It's up pretty quickly, so there's a chance it does pass. Let's see how he gets around the table here. If it does go, he'll shoot quickly. Taking a look. Not too long a one, so it looks like it does have more pocket than it appears on stream. Oh, he went back.
Yeah, he was trying to play for the bottom, same pocket as he just made. I guess it doesn't go by the 4.
Good for offense. Oh, he's called it now. Is this missable, George?
We've seen it time and again. And again.
Ended up playing as a safe, as if he would have been one of the safes he could have played. Kind of had that in mind. Biato's not able to kick this in the side. 3 balls too close to the rail. Really surprised he's going this way. Just feels like he can't hit it off the short rail, I guess. Yeah, 7's blocking too much of it. Lucky the 3 wasn't frozen. But it's going to go in the pocket. How about the 4 past the 9 now?
I don't believe it does. He may be able to give himself an angle to run into it since he has ball in hand.
Yeah, he wouldn't be taking this direct of an angle if he wasn't trying to run into it. Looks like it's available in the right middle. Get to the short side. George, these sides are just deceivingly tough. I sound like a broken record, but we've seen too many balls missed in the sides at sharp angles, even from straight on.
He was playing to break out the 4, he did, but it worked out like a 2-way shot. Now Carlo has to come with a great shot right here.
Good try.
Nothing easy for the Siberian Express. Playing the back cut, or is he playing safe behind the 9?
Yeah, just gonna duck out here. Too small of a window between the 4-9, I believe. Biato coming with jump cue in hand.
Boy, they have played a lot of safety shots in this match.
3 ball corner pocket.
Narrowly missed. Looks like it's going to hang up over the corner, and it has. Nip and tuck action here. Mistakes from both players in this 5th set.
There's been more
Chance to
misses.
arrive at a 2-2 scoreline.
Yeah, there's been more misses in this set than there has in the whole match.
Wow. Well, look for Biato to take advantage here. Little awkward on the first shot. Might have to run the cue ball into the 4 or the 9. Yeah, so awkward that he just played safe.
He's going to have to come with a jump shot here.
Guess he was just too worried about pocketing the 3. I mean, I don't see much wrong that could have happened if he ran into the 4 or the 9. Just being over top of the 5 there. Took the percentage play.
Extension. 8 ball corner pocket.
Narrowly missed. Better chance for Biato now. Might be forced to shoot the 5 in the long pocket. He's avoided that play a couple times. 5's a little more off the rail here.
Oops.
Shot. Over top of the 10 now. Twists and turns in this match.
My, left and right. And we saw a couple of U-turns coming out of the corner pockets too.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Beautiful shot. This is to guarantee himself a shootout. If it does go hill in the 5th set, we will be going to a shootout. too much angle, George. It doesn't look like it. But again, the 7 being close to the rail, the 10 being in the way of the position for the 8. He's really got to pinch this ball back. Might even come 2 rails.
With speed? I think so.
I pinched it nicely, got
Nice.
around the 10, but not onto the 8.
Oh.
Wow. A little too close to the 8 too to be comfortable leaving the cue ball behind the 10.
Why do Carlo and Efren scratch their head in a situation like that?
Well, it's better than banging your shaft on the table. That'd be my answer.
I agree. I agree. I've seen Efren do that so often.
8 ball side pocket.
That's a nice shot right there.
Yeah, gonna leave this unless the 10 gets in the way. I don't think it has. Now he's open here.
Long and straight, but it just takes a stop shot.
Good shot.
Good, great execution. That's one of the harder shots in pool, is that long straight in with a little elevation.
Yeah, you got to cue it perfect. It's actually a little straight here. Good shot. Biato's going to be guaranteed a shootout now after a lot of adversity in this match. Finally in the half driver's seat now.
And there it is, 3-1. They have traded racks back and forth so much during this match here. More than I've ever seen.
Again, just grinding every game, playing a lot of safes.
Sure. Sponsors are Predator, Yalin, Little Monster, Pro Billiard TV, Kamui, Samsung TV, Box Billiards, and Predator. Tournament being played on all Predator equipment. Table, walls, cloth, lights, even the bridge. One game away from moving into the final 16 is Carlo Biato. Rustin Chinakhov needs to get 2 more to force a shootout. 10 ball
2
down.
balls down.
Spots right up. The 10 ball does.
Just checking if the 3 is available. Looks like it might not be. Follow forward for the 2 and hopefully get an angle. The cue ball's running into the 3-9. Very small angle. Tough to slow roll shots like this. Just there. How's the angle? Not there. Can get over into the left long rail and try to play it safe with the cue ball behind the 9. Had enough angle to go around. Not going to end up ideally, but a chance for a safe. Great shot. Frozen behind the 9. Chinakhov in trouble here.
Cannot afford to give up ball in hand here.
3 ball side pocket.
It'll cost him the match.
Ball.
No good. And that should likely be it for this one. Good fight from both players. Shame there had to be a loser. Biato looks like he's going to continue his quest for 2 straight world championships.
He still has to finish the run. I'm not doubting that he won't or will, but it's... I just don't see
there's
how
pressure.
he wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, if he stays in line, it's kind of elementary. But if you start getting out of line in a run out like this, there's pressure involved. Looking good so far.
Pretty straight. He's pretty straight.
Yeah. He's 2 straight. He can draw straight back. He actually has one of the worst angles. I mean, he'll be okay, but it looks like he might be forced to leave a little distance.
He says, I'm not that straight.
Well, yeah, he just
But
didn't
he
want
is-
to leave distance because of the pressure. Really overplayed the position there, but he's in a good spot now.
Ball corner pocket.
One more ball
Little-
for a spot in the final
Yeah.
16.
Would have liked to have gone just a little more, but he's going to work with this. And the defending champion does take it down to move into the final 16 as he defeats Ruslan Chinakhov from born in Moscow, Russia, now playing under the AIN flag. And he tosses his cue around. What a match. What a grinding match.